Hello there. Hello there.
How's it going, Half Moon? Tomer? Late stream today? Yeah. I woke up and I was just feeling exhausted, so I stayed in bed until I wasn't feeling exhausted anymore. I think that's usually what people do. Alright. Yeah, I'm still waking up though. Yeah, if you want to send the link. Oh yeah, and Tomer, yeah, the bug that you mentioned, that's why we were refactoring the whole room switcher thing. I'm gonna see if it's fixed now. I didn't know what was causing the bug. I thought it had to do with me being alt-tabbed. I'll give this a quick look because I do want to get to work. So you added some visual scripting to your game? I click on a node or go full screen. Oh, I see. You can add like. What the? Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. Did I spam it? Is that why there's so many? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll look into this a little bit later. I do want to actually get into work. But if you want to send the video, that'd probably be better for you to showcase it. All right. So the issue was switch. I believe it was switching between scenes. Let's see. So chapter 1, I'm gonna spam. Oh, but there's also this bug of like switching it. Let me see. Right. Well, yeah. Currently, let me see if we go into the main menu and start it from the main menu. I think we fixed it. I can also try fixing the bug with the room. So yeah, there is a bug with this right now. Here, I think it might be a quick fix. Let me see. So currently, if I spam, get index mouse, center mouse, global mouse position indicator. Honestly, I wanted to refactor the mouse too. If that visible. Here, wait. Close menu. Can you pause while the screen is black? When you're switching rooms? Let me see. Oh, oops, wrong scene. Yeah, you can pause while the screen is black. But if I press it too early, it crashes again. So yeah, here, let me write that down. I'm not gonna fix it today because I'm sure it's a quick fix, but I don't want to. I don't know where it is, where the bug is. Crash on pausing while switching rooms. Do I have any idea what caused it in the first place? Are you talking about the one that you've experienced? So the one that you experienced, what we're doing, originally what I did was, I don't know exactly what caused it, but what was happening with our rooms was that we were going through every room and we were checking for collisions on the ready function of the world. So I assume maybe like pausing it. I'm not entirely sure, but there were like things that, things were happening right after, like one after the other, and one of those things were collisions happening between these two area 2D. So like at the beginning, in the first room, that's why when you're right here, if this collision doesn't happen, this isn't detected as an adjacent room. So then when you walk through, it just wouldn't spawn. Or the second you hit this hitbox, it would check what adjacent rooms are next to this one, and this one wouldn't be one. So all of these rooms would get removed from the game. But yeah, we've changed how it's all done now. Everything is handled from the ready function of the world. But yeah, we'll see. Once we fix this the main menu, or sorry, yeah, but it seems like it's fine. I would like to spam it though to see just to double check, but we can't spam it yet because it'll just crash the game. Let me see. All right. So we added the crosshairs, and we were in the process of making the new laser. So you have the crosshair, and it does those three sounds, those three like sound indicators. Okay. We might change around how the sounds work, but that's how it works at the moment. Let's go back into this. Eyeball enemy laser. We're in the aim state. Oh, let's actually make the laser now. Or we were working on the laser. I forgot what we called it though. Laser node? Is it this one? Yes, it is. All right. Yeah, I remember we were working on this, and like the second I started working on this, my brain just like shut down. Direction to target is equal to global position, not direction to target position. Distance to target is global position dot distance to target position. Laser. Blah, blah, blah. And then all we do is add a second point. All right, so I don't remember how we added the point. Oh, shit. Actually, it seems like we do need at least one point right here. So our first point is 0, 0. I think we're gonna leave it at that. So the first point is always 0, 0. Wait. Where are the points? Oh, okay. Seems like it doesn't update until you like double click it. Interesting. That's fine. All right. Don't remember what size we set it to. I think we did set it to like the width of the line has to be the same size as our max. I believe it has to be the same size as the max sprite, or could it be 1? And then if you set a texture here, let's see. So the texture is going to be, you know, whatever laser. Let's see. Don't remember which one we use. Let me try this. Let me set the width to 32. What the hell? So we use this texture. The texture mod will be a tile, right? Or stretch. Tile. Tile seems to grab like one of the centerpieces. Maybe we do want stretch. Alright, so this is what it looks like stretched, and this is what it looks like. It's so weird, like the beginning is the only one that has these like extra lines, and then everything else is stretched from, I guess, the end right there. So I guess we do want stretch, but it's so weird. I would assume sharp limit, gradient, default color. Oh yeah, we want to set the color to white. Okay. We'll keep it on stretch for now. I don't remember which textures we used. I'm hoping we saved it as like. So there's laser S1 starting. Let me see what this is. Seems to be an empty texture. S2. It seems we switch between the texture modes. Because you can see this one, when you stretch it, if you make it tiled, it'll look pretty good. But then the, oh wait. Oh, this seems to be an animation player. One of these. This. I remember we had one with like there was like a white line in the middle. I'm trying to find that one. This one. This was like our main visual indicator. We should probably put these into like its own scene, or like into its own folder. We have so many of these laser files that are annoying. Here, I'm gonna make a new folder. I'm gonna call this eyeball laser. Effects. Alright, which one was this? This was laser S9. Move to go through all of this. We could also redo the anime. I was thinking the other day. I feel like I was thinking this in my sleep. I was like, what if I made it not lasers, but like some sort of visual beam? We could also do blood. Like it's shooting blood at the player. Be like, you know, more gnarly. Here, let's try it out. So originally, I think what we did was we had two of these. Let me look at the video. I wish we didn't break the original eye so I could just look at it, but I have to go. I mean, we could actually just run the game, but I think it's quicker to just look at the trailer. Maybe I do. Maybe we started out with white, then we changed it to red, and then yeah, I think that's what we do actually. So the second the white crosshair shows up, or after the second like sound of the crosshair, we make it white. It plays that little animation, and then it shoots the huge laser beam, whatever that is. All right. What is this? Graveyard Keeper? Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna draw it like this, just so we can get the functionality. 2-minute explanation of what I did. See, I'm gonna speedrun this. I'm exhausted. Alright, I'll see you, Tomer. By the time you wake up, or by the next stream, this should be fully functional. Hopefully. It's looking good. Well, at least have the laser... have the laser on the screen. It might not be fully polished, I'll say that. You walk. It's nice to see you expanding on it. I thought it was done with the current state, but nice. Okay. Let me see. How's it going, Desired? All right. So, where do we want? I guess we do want to put it as a. Actually. Got attacked by 9,001 midgets. Otherwise, alright. The midgets. I'm just waking up. I like how I was just like, yeah, midgets, yeah. Just your average Wednesday. I'm pretty sure we're not even allowed to say that anymore. The internet doesn't like it. You got a constitution, use it. All right. I'm wondering if I want to add it to our enemy manager. The laser would be spawned from the enemy manager. We have our crosshair node. How do we want to do this? Playing for your butter knife. Oh, license. Huh. License to carry a butter knife. License to kill. Alright, so we're currently handling this in a very funny way, but I also kind of like it. You know, we have the crosshair. We tell it to spawn the crosshair. The crosshair has its own, you know, its own life. The crosshair locks onto the player. Once the player is locked, we send a signal. Should we do it that way? We send the signal back to the laser or to the eyeball to spawn the laser. Could do it that way. With the locked position, or we can have the crosshair send the signal to our enemy manager. Which will spawn it into the room. That's one option. The other option is to spawn it from the eyeball itself. And if we spawn it from the eyeball, not much needs to happen. I'm thinking, what would be the benefit of spawning it in the room, though? That's how our skulls are spawned. It's it's spawned into the room, and then they're their own, you know, they're kind of their own entity in the room. So we could do the same thing with the lasers. They're their own entity in the room. So the crosshair, we would still have the wait a second. We would still have the eyeball send the signal to create the laser from the from the enemy manager, I think. I'm just wondering, cause like we can do it technically. The crosshair could send, cause like the crosshair has to send the signal to the eyeball, then the eyeball has to send the signal to the enemy manager, and there's like this back and forth, or not back and forth, but like we're jumping around from script to script, telling it to spawn a laser. And I'm wondering if that should be the approach. The other approach is that we could have the crosshair do everything. Or maybe just have it so that the crosshair is communicating with the enemy manager. So if we do it this way, what do you think about Memori but with a gun? Would be a great idea for maybe a next game. Alright, so let's see both methods. So if we say, if we do it via the target, via the crosshair, what we would need to do is we would say, we would need a reference to the enemy, which we don't have yet, but we'll say, enemy reference, eyeball, and that's really all we need, because we can grab the global position from there. Really all we need actually is the eyeball.global. And then we can calculate, we can tell it to spawn the laser. Instance laser. Oh, my head is blocking the way. Hello? How's it going, Dragon Skull? Not this month. Yeah, here, go for it. If you want to, also, don't be afraid to, create, something that you think looks good. I appreciate the fan games, but also take it in any, take it in any creative direction you want to. All right, so we have this, we say instance laser. We would need Actually, maybe we do want the eyeball reference rather than if we're gonna handle it this way. I'm trying to think, because if the eyeball gets hit, then we need the laser to disappear. And we can communicate via signals. I'm trying to think if there's a better way to do this though. Instance laser, and then I guess we could just connect it to yeah, like we can just say connect signal. To I. So that's doing this via the crosshair. Honestly, it sounds really simple. Low-key kind of like it. And it keeps everything like clean, because if we do it via the eyeball, we would need the crosshair global. Other, like in the other reference. Well, actually, we already know where the crosshair is, so it's actually kind of simple. But what would happen is we would say, you know, instance laser. Let me full screen this now. From, yeah, our global, or yeah, from, you know, and then, you know, size is equal to crosshair function. And then we would still have to connect it, and then we still connect it. Or actually, we don't even need to connect it. What we would do is, if the eyeball is in the shooting state, we would just cue free the laser. If hit. Free laser. So that's options 1 and 2. Option 3 is to have this handled in the enemy manager. And I'm not sure which one would be communicating with the enemy. I assume it would be. I assume it would be the eyeball. I think, like, structurally, this makes the most sense. Like, the eyeball talks to the enemy manager spawns everything. But I feel like this is going to be the cleanest way. This is, like, the second... Like, structurally, this makes the most sense, this makes the second most sense, and then this makes the third most sense. But this is also the cleanest way to do it, I think. Is just to have everything handled by the crosshair. I'm not even sure what I would do with the enemy manager. Some of the scripts can be crazy. That'd be really cool. Actually, I don't think I don't think having it on the Enemy manager is actually a good idea. There's no point. The only two things that are communicating with each other are the crosshair and the eyeball. All right, so yeah, these are our only two options right now. So the one thing that we would do is we would make the Memori meets Doom. Yeah, we started adding those skulls that shoot at you. So maybe that's what we gotta do now. I don't know how to draw a skull. Alright, what makes more sense? I low-key want to try it from the eyeball laser. I feel like it's going to be so clean. Like, the code will be very clean. The only thing that we will need, though, is a reference. Wait, do I want to put it as a child of the laser, or do we want it to be its own scene? I think we'll make it a child of the laser. Oh, of the eyeball. Shady Games, how's it going? Welcome, Shady. Alright, let's do it. So eyeball is going to handle spawning it. But it's going to spawn it on our eyeball. Alright, let's do this. Tarek GD1, thank you. Update is in progress. Okay, there's an update in progress. Let's open up our crosshair. So yeah, we're gonna do this on the crosshair. We need a reference of the eyeball from the crosshair, which I don't think we have. So let's create that real quick. We'll say var eyeball parent, or we can say entity parent entity. Is equal to null. Is equal to. We could set it to the eyeball laser node. Okay. And then what we're gonna do in our laser node, in our enemy. I'm just gonna put it down here. We've been creating all our new variables in case we want to like expand on the original enemy class. So yeah, I'm just gonna throw everything here for now. We can actually just get rid of all of this code. But var. Wait. Oh, we have our crosshair node already. What we need to do is on the ready right here, we'll just say crosshair node dot what do we call it? Entity parent entity is equal to self. All right. And that's all we need to do. The next thing we want to do is create a reference to, or we need the path. We need the preload of a laser. So we're going to say laser preload. We could actually recycle the laser. I don't know. That's too much work. Also, kind of a waste or unnecessary, I would say. All right. So we have the attack visual cue. We have the remove crosshair. We're gonna create a function called shoot, or maybe function create laser. Or wait a second. So how do we want to do this? Do we want locked target to send a signal? Shoot after white. So we have this timer called shoot after white. This is where we play the sound. And this is technically where the... Here, let me see. Let's run it again. Done a full French localization of the game because Steam wanted to. Took me 9 hours. Ooh. I am not looking forward to localization. See you in 8 hours? Alright, Kent. Peace. So we have a reference to the eyeball. We could just check what states the player. Or we could also connect the eyeball. Connect signals from the eyeball laser. Alright, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's a good idea. Good idea. Wait a second. It's not done yet. We would need to send the signal to the enemy or to the parent entity to shoot. Decisions. We could also just make it do its own thing. But yeah, we do need some sort of visual or like some sort of communication that the laser is in the shooting state. Or maybe we don't even need a shooting state. We can just have it in the aim state and the... Okay, so the only issue is if we decide we want to animate the laser to have some other animations for when it's shooting. Right now there's no animation, so like it's not a problem. I opened the localization to the community so that later on they can add translation files with the Steam workshop. Oh, nice. So like if you ever made any mistakes, someone else can fix it. Boom, boom. I keep picking my nose. Boom, boom. Yeah, same with my game too. But I think, yeah, localization will be relatively easy for me because I don't have much text. It's very, the story's told with the environment, sort of. There would need to be two signals between the parent entity and the crosshair. One signal that says locked. Yeah, let's first grab all of the signals that we want to have. I think that's it. Yeah, I still don't have a laptop. Well, I do have a laptop, but not a laptop that I want to test anything on. You know, we could also just directly call this unlocked without having to deal with signals, because we could just, yeah, instead of connecting a bunch of signals, we could just say locked target. We could start putting our player, our entity, into the shoot state from here. Or do we want to put it on the exact shoot state, which is right here? So shoot after white timeout. Or on, well, we have attack visual cue. So technically it might be starting here. Yeah, let's do it right here. Okay, so I'm just gonna put when the entity enters the shoot state. Attack visual cue. We say everything here. And then should I make another function called force? You know, I'm gonna put it all in here. Attack visual cue. Follow is equal to false. Frame is equal to 1. Start shoot sound is set to play. And we're also going to say entity, parent entity dot state, or actually we're gonna say dot start shoot. And that's gonna be our variable. We don't have that reference yet. So yeah, we have a start aim. We're gonna have a var start shoot. Illegal bladder. Start shoot. All right, so we've told it to shoot for now. We won't worry about the state just yet. And let's work on adding. Oh wait, I wonder, should we? We could have the eyeball handle the laser. I'm trying to think, what states would we need? Now let's keep it in the crosshair. The crosshair seems perfect for like handling shooting. All right, so let's do func create laser. So we have our laser preload. We're also going to need a onReady or a var laser node. It's just a line. Should we make a class name laser? Okay. Laser node is equal to oh, I just realized we could just say laser node dot new, right? We could, instead of saying class, or instead of saying preload. Just leave it the way it is. Laser node is equal to laser node dot new. We're gonna want to say parent entity dot add child laser node. Laser node dot set laser size of target position. So right now, the global position of this node is on the eyeball. So set laser size of our current global position. From an instance. I'm just gonna say. Wait, can we say .new .instance? I don't know how to do this. So we're just gonna say laser node preload. Laser. Oh, whoops. So this probably did work. Let me see. Okay. Laser node dot set laser size of global position. And then we set the hitbox. I think for now, let's comment out the setting of the hitbox. I just want to make sure this works. Let's find out. So, this is our current laser. Let me see. Did it actually make anything? Yeah, it did. Okay. We want to make sure we delete the first path. The hitbox we'll leave there for now. Our crosshair at the moment doesn't create the laser ever. Let's create the laser on. There's the attack visual queue. Is that when we wanted to do it? Yeah. So we'll say create laser. Let's see what happens. Moment of truth. Hopefully this works. There might be something we're missing, but what? That doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? Let me see. Let's make sure this is being called. Create laser. We are creating laser. We are doing the creating of the lasers. Let's see. Entity and set laser size. It didn't. Wait. Herp box relative to blah 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 blah. No, not found. Herp box collision shape relative to main scene viewport. Herp box collision shape. Oh. Um. Hotbox. The weird thing though is it was referencing this. Oops. Oh, I think, yeah, something was different here. Let me see. Oh, no, it's the same. What? Alright, let's see what the hell's going on there. Oh, there's our laser. Cool. T-Cap! How's it going? Thank you for the raid. What up? Nothing much. We're currently refactoring our enemy. One of our enemies. So yeah, what's up with you though? What you been up to? But yeah, I'll show you what the enemy originally looked like. Sorry, the police are after me. So yeah, this was the original enemy. It was pretty basic. It was actually really well done, but it was just like super. It wasn't handled well. So we're creating like a new. Oh, you were playing some Path of Exile. Hell yeah. The new one isn't out yet. Is there like the new what is it, like the new season? I used to I didn't play that much, but I have like 100 or so hours doing a little practice. Nice. I remember I didn't play that much to have like too much knowledge on it. I remember looking up like those the skill trees and all that stuff. New season is on Friday, I see. Hell yeah. I'd like to get into back into it. I think once what is it? They're creating like Path of Exile 2, right? Like they're gonna be completely updating the game. I'd love to see the game when that comes out. But yeah, so we're currently refactoring that enemy. We've created like basic versions of the original enemy, so I'll show you guys some of that real quick. I'll show it to you from here because we also added some cool other enemies as well. 2024 beta. Oh wow, that is quite far away. But honestly, that's the perfect time for me to play. Or like, the game is already complicated enough. I'd rather just save all of the learning for when everything is put together. You know what I mean? Oh shit. But yeah, so we have these new entities. We have the skulls that shoot at you. We have the basic eyeball, which doesn't do anything. It just kind of just stays in place. And then we have the skull. Oh shit. If I could beat my own level. You can see we're printing out the states at the moment for debugging purposes. So yeah, these are the basic ones. They don't do any movement, but they do activate other nodes. So like you might have saw the second we hit this eyeball, the skulls started to attack us. And now we just added movement to the lasers, or to the eyeball. So that's that. And here is our new enemy. And we like made it sort of like fully customizable. So like we can have it so that it like teleports back and forth between two spots. So like if we want to make it so that like, you know, the player has to like do some shenanigans where like they keep going back and forth to avoid skulls. Or we could even add like different paths. So like we can have it go like, you know, have it go in a circle or something. Something like that. Now make all of the eyeballs shoot lasers. So we can do that. So yeah, exactly. Like I wanted to make it fully customizable, so that we can technically activate all of these enemies. Like let's say there's more than one eyeball in a room. If you hit one of them, they'll all target you. Right now, you know, if you hit one, it starts to target you. We'll have to figure out the crosshair stuff because like that's gonna be another can of worms to open. Right now. Well, yeah, we're redoing the lasers that you might have seen in the trailer. And so now we have infinite lasers that'll spawn on the enemy, or spawn on the player. They're also pretty basic at the moment. They don't look pretty at all. And obviously it's not gonna look like this. There's like visual cues and like stuff like that we have to work on. But yeah, I hope the Path of Exile. I would love to play it. The thing is, Path of Exile requires so much dedication. Like you actually have to do research. I remember like the only reason I got into it was because I had a friend who was really into it. So like they just shared all of their information with me. You know, whenever I had a question, they were like, "Oh yeah, just do this," or like because they played so many seasons. I think we played, you know, during like when the season was basically almost over. So no, I think maybe I did play one season, but then after that, I just wanted to try out new things. Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack. Yeah, it does go hard. But yeah, here's our new laser. Right now, it doesn't do anything. We've created some signals. I wonder if we want to communicate through signals. We'll see. But yeah, let's finish this up. Let's also make sure that our laser node here is unshaded, because where is it? Yeah, unshaded. We want to make sure. Yeah, actually, that's all that we need. So now it'll be unshaded. We do want to add an animation to it. I wonder, we can. I think what we'll do is actually add an animation player to the laser as well, or we could add it to. I think maybe we would even want. There's 3 states of the laser. There's like the aim. There's the boom boom, which is like it's not really. I'm calling it it's like a another visual indicator for like timing, so you know exactly when the laser's gonna shoot. And then the actual shooting. You might have heard the when we were getting targeted by the crosshair, there was like a sound. That's gonna be, you know, the visual cue. Well, you heard the sound cue. Now we need a visual cue. I think what we're gonna do is just have the crosshair manage those sounds, or manage the. Yeah, we don't need an animation player. What we'll do is we'll just have the crosshair manage switching between frames, setting the frames. So I'm trying to think. The second that plays, we want a laser already on. I think we want a laser already on the player. So, yeah, the second we hear that sound, there should be a line. The second sound you hear is going to be a white line. So the second you see this line, it's going to be a white line. And the third sound, I think, is going to be the laser. And we also want to make sure the crosshair disappears at that point. Right. We do have it. All right. So the other problem at the moment is the way we spawn this line. See how it doesn't like follow the player at all? We do want it to we want the rotation to appropriately like set itself. What we would do is in our laser crosshair, it's only like for a split second, but that split second's kind of important. Before locked target, if not locked, if actually, yeah, if not locked, if we have a reference to the parent and to the laser node, if laser node, what is it? If cell, if node, if valid, if instance is valid. Of our laser node, we're gonna want to fix the angle. We're gonna want to say rotation is equal to, or sorry, laser node dot rotation is equal to direction to. We should actually have a reference to this, or we should save this as a variable. We'll say global position dot. Oh, actually. Follow target. We actually don't have a reference to this yet. Oh, actually we do. We would say parent entity dot direction dot global dot direction to technically self dot global position, or yeah, global position. Parent entity global position dot direction to global position. If cell, if instance valid, identifier laser node isn't declared in the current scope. What? No way. Oh, dot angle. Okay, so the rotation should fix, but we actually aren't even spawning this yet until it's locked, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, we want to spawn it before it gets locked. Yeah. So right now we're saying create laser on attack visual queue. We're gonna say it. What the hell happened? Weird. Attack visual queue. When we start the timer, which is lock target. Play lock, start aim sound, switch to timer. So we've locked target, but it's not technically locked. We lock it on. Where do we lock it? I assume on. When do we set locked? If not locked. Oh, we set it here. Alright. Locked target. Create laser. We might want to change these animations just a bit. Let me see. What the hell? Okay. Give me a second. Lock target, we say create laser. Alright, let me put this back on. Wait, laser node.rotation is equal to parent entity. I think we messed up here. Laser node.rotation is equal to parent entity.global position.direction to our global position.angle dot rotation. We don't mess with the rotation. We mess with the rotation of our hitbox, but not of the eye itself. That's the problem. Okay, wait. Maybe we will mess with the rotation just to make our life easier. So instead of setting the point to be, you know, this laser, we'll see. Instead of setting the point directly, we could just set the laser to be like 1 point from here to like basically this. Like this would be the laser. It would look like this, and then we would mess with the rotation in our crosshair function. Because right now what we're doing is, you know, here's our entity, here's our player, here's our laser, our eyeball. The eyeball finds, you know, the crosshair finds the player, and then we draw a line from the eyeball to the player plus, like, you know, some extra distance. So this is what it looks like. So then it just does that. But if we wanted to have the laser follow the player, we would have to keep updating that point, the point that we set. Let's say this is the point. We would have to keep calculating where the player is and then overshoot a little bit. But yeah, it might be better for us to just draw, you know, one line going this way and then having this one rotate instead. Based on the player, based on direction to player. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So then, do I want to do it this way though? That's the next question. Distance to target would still, we can still calculate the distance. The distance would just be, yeah, we would just set the line and then we would just mess with the rotation. It would make our life easier if we do want to update this. And we are already messing with the rotation here for the hitbox, so we wouldn't even have to mess with the rotation anymore for the hitbox. We would just mess with the rotation of the laser eyeball. I think it's a good idea. So let's do it. So instead of saying add point to laser distance final point, we're just going to say distance to target on the x-axis. So we're going to say add point vector 2 distance to target plus we want to say, I think we want to grab the absolute value of this because, oh wait, no, yeah, never mind. It already is the absolute value. 368. This is like our max diagonal size, or yeah, screen diagonal size we could put. I don't think we're gonna have to, we don't need the laser distance final point. Plus distance, and then on the Y it's set to 0. So yeah, and then all we need to do, I think, did we mess with the rotation? So we started messing with the rotation. I'm gonna say if instance valid, rotation is equal to the angle of our parent entity dot direction to our global position, our crosshair's global position. Let's see. Work for me. Oh, where's our laser? We didn't spawn it. So create laser. So we want the creating of the laser to be before we set locked. Oh, locked is set to false when we remove the laser crosshair. Negation. Thank you. Also, Pixel. Also, thank you. I don't think I said thank you. I think I was on a rant while you followed. Start shoot sound, locked target. I believe we have it. We had it here. Create laser. It seemed to do something funky when we tried it out, though. Let's see. Okay, so you can see the laser is there. Let me just make sure. It never actually follows us during any of its states. We just have our timing wrong somewhere. If not locked. So we have it. The second it hits the player, we're already saying rotation is not equal to, is not doing the thing. But we want it to be global position is equal to input position. So we actually want it here. But what we want is for it to stop. The second it turns white, we want it to stop. And it's also going to turn white. The line is going to turn white. So when we say turn white, whenever that is, whenever frame is set to 1, I feel like we should clean up this code a bit, but we'll clean it up later after it's all done. Or I'll tell myself that. Attack visual cue. So when attack visual cue is set to 1, this is actually, maybe we should start saying attack because this is where we're handling it. But we're going to say, we're going to create another variable. Maybe we should say laser node.follow target instead. And have the laser node handle itself for its rotation. But we could also just say laser follow target. You know what? Yeah, we're going to do... let me think. So yeah, we could say laser node follow target. Or laser node locked. No, I think we're going to do it. We're going to do it on the laser node itself. We're also going to create a quick function called follow target. Of input target position. And it's just going to be rotation is equal to global position dot direction to global target position dot angle target position target position. Let's update that. So instead, oh, and we also want to say if not locked. Let's just say locked. We're gonna tell it to lock somewhere. So we're going to say follow target here. And then, of our input position. And when we set the frame here, we're going to say laser node. Currently, we don't have a... Wait, no, not here. Wait, here? Yeah. Laser node dot
Hello there.
locked. Oh my god. We got to make sure. I might change the name of this. Laser node dot locked is equal to true. How's it going, cloning? All right, let's see if this is... I think this should work. This should be everything that we need. All right. Wait, let's make sure it's following the player. There we go. So it stops following the player the second the crosshair turns white. And in fact, what we're going to do at this point is actually set the crosshair here. So it seems like, oh, this is the spot, you know? And it'll be like, it's just an additional visual cue. Oh, did you see that? Like the rotation is like, the second it spawns, you can see there's like a quick frame of it being over here. Let's fix that. So we set the laser size. We can set it to follow target the second we say yeah, I think we can say follow target immediately. We might even want to say, let's see if this fixes it. We can also say follow target before we set the size. There we go. Okay. Parent entity start shoot. At this point, we can... I wonder if we want to make like a... So we can just put everything here. So we can say laser node dot frame is equal to something else, or that texture is equal to something else. Currently, for our laser node, we want to be messing with this texture. I want to say originally you know, let me see something. This might explain main 2. I think we used an animated texture. That's what I did for the laser node. Let's see, laser line. This has to be an animated texture, right? Capping, stretch, edit. No, it's just one I really have no idea how I edited this texture originally. It's all it is a PN. Yeah, whatever. It's old news. What do we want to do now? We could make it an animated texture. We could also add different states with GIMP, I suppose. You're not wrong. Time to clean up the variable names. That was the old script. I don't think we're going to mess with this anymore. Unless you think I need to clean this up too. All right. Let me see. Start. Okay. Attack visual cue. Oh yeah. We do have a mix of style. I usually save the like these for nodes, for like nodes that exist. Except we weren't consistent here. And then, you know, regular variables are all snake. And then we do, for like these nodes, we keep it as the name of this, which is, I guess, what, it's not camel. What's the other one? Yes, practical. Do 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 do. This one should be lowercase though, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Do 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 do. There is some yeah, there is some order to this madness. Whatever that saying is. Sometimes. Do 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 do. Pascal, yeah, Pascal. That's the one. Although this is not, this is neither. This is, yeah, this is practical case, NPC case. Practical case makes it sound like it's big brain, but it's not. I actually like it though. It works. It makes sense for me because I know exactly that this is a node, and then I just like having node here just in case I confuse it with something else. I like putting underscore node. It helps me also find nodes. Okay. That's cursed. Similar to Hungarian case. String name and then float speed. Look at Hungarian case. Hungarian notation. The identifier naming convention in computer programming, the name of the variable function indicates the intention. Pascal case for classes and snake case for variables, functions, etc. Yeah, usually I do, yeah, snake for variables. Then I do, so I need to be consistent with the node names, because like right now, like animation player is all lowercase, but technically it should be capital here. If I want to be consistent with my nodes. And then this is the only one that is weird, like the preloads. I capitalize this, but I think it should be lowercase. And that's it. Technically, these should also be, these are actually the same. Like, these are also nodes, parent entity. But it's not like an on-ready, like, I don't know, subconsciously, I've already, like, associated underscore node with, like, grabbing, you know, when we grab the reference this way, I associate, like, underscore node with these. And then, like, laser node or, like, parent entity, these are nodes that we, like, create or reference later on in the script. But I think I'm just reflecting the Godot standard as things like Paxine are Pascal case. Yeah, I think some things I do, like I think most people use snake for functions in Godot, at least like in all the tutorials. As long as you don't use kebab case. Kebab case. Are you even allowed to do that? I feel like that's not. But yeah, I like my structure. I don't think I'll change. Obviously, certain things like setting this should have been laser node underscore laser node. Where is that? Laser preload. And technically, laser node should not be capitalized, since this one isn't capitalized. Yeah, let me do that. There we go. Yeah, because exactly. It's because it's a minus sign. Finally got a design for my website. I like. Hell yeah. Congrats. Send the link. Or send, send the link. If you have the reference. Or if you have the design and you want to keep it a secret, then also. But yeah, fuck it. Oh, you told me to hydrate. Alrighty. I got distracted. Forgot what I was doing. Let's see. So we have it follow. Oh, yeah. Expandable code sounds like an oxymoron. Oh yeah, we wanted to stop moving the So we have a variable called locked. Maybe we should call it locked on target. Because that's what it's doing. It's not locked like it can't move, it's locked on target. I'm gonna change that name because we're gonna create another variable called lock, or like maybe, yeah, it'll just help me. Locked on target. There's like a what is it? Control F, Control H, Control Shift F. I want to replace stuff. Whoa. Well, we only have one. What is it? Control Shift F? Nope. Control H. Whatever, we'll just. Oh. Locked on target. Oh, is it no? Okay. Okay. Locked on target. Eventually when we want to say follow is equal to false. We don't actually have a follow yet. So I guess we could do that here. We could say if follow. When are we saying follow target? I think we're calling it from the probably from the entity. If follow. Let's see. Replace all in files. Yeah, I saw. Fortunately, there were no other. All right. So yeah, we can see that it stops following now. And then, let me see. Boom. White. After the second sound, it's going to disappear. But we can't just tell it to disappear because it'll make everything else. Wait, actually, yep, yes we can. Because it's not a child of the. So yeah, we can just say visible is equal to false. Let me see. And then boom, 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 like the freaking laser starts shooting at us. Oh, I just realized the eye. Look at the eye. Like it. What we might want to do. Wonder how I'll make that work. I guess I think we'll probably want to freeze the eye when it's shooting. Because right now there's like this. We're gonna add an animation to the shoot. We'll do that next. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, sounds good. Peace. Sweet dreams. Don't shoot me. Oh. Alright. Obviously, we want to get rid of the lasers. Should go do. Alright, cozy. I'll see you. Visible. All right, so we have the. We're not even gonna worry about the state of the eyeball just yet. Also, let's finish up. Start visual cue. We say laser node dot attack. We want to make sure. Let's go back into our laser node. How do we want to do this? How do we want to set the textures? We could create references to the textures. We could also make the texture an animated texture and switch between frames. I could have sworn this is how I did it originally, but I don't know how to go through it, so let me see. So let me see, what was this called again? This was laser S2 animated texture. Let's how many frames? We're gonna have, for now we're gonna have 3 frames. A warning frame, a about to shoot frame, and then a shoot frame. Frame 0 is going to be, what was it, S_2. That's this one. Frame 2 is going to be whatever white texture we have here. Is it this one? Nope, it is not. Is it this one? That one's kind of good though, but no, it's not that one either. This is the same exact one. Let me see. Come on, which one is it? None of these seem like the right one. Yeah, how's it going, Rayman? Where is our warning shot? We had one that had like a white line instead. Here, let's look up laser. Hey, that. Oh, we have this. Oh, this is it, I think. Okay. So we don't want it to play the animation. We want to manipulate the, can we say 0 FPS? Set pause and 0 FPS. I'm gonna set the frame to 0 or 1, I guess. Oh shit. Can we control Z that? No, we cannot. Set that back to 3. Oh, thankfully it saved it. And then for now, we're gonna have a third animation. I'm not sure what that's going to be. Let me see. Let me see. Honestly, actually, the final animation would be like a huge one. So maybe we do want to have 2 textures, one for the idle, like the warning shots, which will be these 2 frames, and then we'll load up a second animated texture. I wonder, I could have sworn, I guess not. I'm also wondering if I should just make an animated sprite, or sorry, add an animated animation player here. It would make our life so much easier. An animation player specifically for when we're actually shooting, because, you know, let me stop talking. Let's just make sure this works first. Okay, so we have 2 frames. FPS 0, pause is set to true. Let's go back into here on attack visual cue. We're gonna say laser node dot frame dot texture dot frame. Can we say that? Dot frame. We might directly call it, but let me see. Dot frame is equal to 1. Nope. Animated texture. Position of the iris. What I think we're gonna do is actually, yeah, we'll mess with that. Yeah. Dot current frame. Dot texture. Dot current. Dot current frame. I don't like this white line. Looks disgusting. I think we're going to replace the texture with just a white line to be like a better visual cue. So right now you can see like it switches between different colors. Let me go into that texture really quick. Let me see. Eyeball laser. Here, we should also move this to a different folder. S_9. Also, I wonder. I don't know if this is using the correct color palette. I think maybe it is. Let me see. The default. Color mode index. No, it's not. Okay, cool. Shit. I'm gonna save this as, I forgot, entities, enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna save it in here in our enemies. And call this FX. Go to paint. And call this laser white visual hue. Let's go into this next one. What's this one called? Ugh. Oof, this one's a little too... We'll do that for now. I might be changing this pretty soon. Did you see the website mock-up? I may have missed it. No, I didn't see it. Did you post it somewhere? Oh, you did. You did. Nice. It's looking pretty good. The eye catcher. Hell yeah. I need to work on my own website. I used to be really into making websites, but I don't know. It's hard for me to manage working on a website and working on a game. But it's looking good. This again. Every time I press Control S, and it also always goes to my camera. I guess because it's the last thing I clicked. Let me see something. Because I'm always fixing the camera because it keeps getting changed. Alright, so this is 1, 2. I wonder if we can manage with only one line. See something? It might skip textures or skip some lines though. We'll see. Yeah. I think if we set it to stretch mode, if we set it to stretch, this might fix it. Let me see. But if we set it to stretch, some other stuff will mess up. No, same thing happens. Okay, so we'll keep it on tiled. Tile. I wonder what none does. Texture mode none. Does nothing. I guess we should have expected that. Whoops. Oh, what the hell? Why did our textures not update? Alright, cool. It still seems to be in stretch mode, though. We want it in tiled mode. There we go. Okay, so we will have it in stretch mode for the next one. I wonder, can you even mess with the stretches? Doesn't seem like it. But yeah, we're gonna create. Should we do a new texture, or we could do? I'm trying to see what would make the most sense. We can add an animation player. So this animation would just mess with the texture here. We would set the, and we can redo the entire thing. Like we could just set the texture to be, I guess we would keep it as an animated texture, but we would, Singular, thank you for the follow. We can mess with it here. We could also just make a new texture and have it play an animation, and that would actually make more sense, I think. So we would have a reference to, let's do this. We'll say var but low-key I don't want to have a, I don't want to create a, I don't like, I've never really created animated textures. So we usually just, because it's not like we're gonna ever reuse it. An animation player would make everything simple. I think we're gonna use an animation player. The animation player would I don't know actually. Why it's we'd have to update all of the textures and then set it to not pause. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. We would have to also preload all of the textures too. You know, it's so much easier to make an animated texture. We're gonna do it. Easier in terms of like less fluff. I do need to save this one though. So let's save it in entities. We'll save it in enemies, scenes, entities. Enemies, animations. I'm gonna call this the shoot visual cue animation texture. Let's clear it. Let's make a new animated texture. It's gonna be, I think the frames are gonna be like around 12. We're gonna have about, we can have as many frames as we want. Let me put 10 for now. Don't know which animations we're using. Let me see, laser, active. Let's see what this is. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Open all of these up. We'll have to update these colors too. But I just want to see if it works. All right, so we save it, the frames. We're gonna say func shoot laser. Or func play laser animation. We're gonna have to save this. So this is the animation. Let's save this as shoot animation, shoot laser animation texture. Play laser animation. All we have to do is just set the texture. So we're gonna say shoot laser preload. It's equal to, actually, we just have to save the path. Shoot laser path. It's equal to actually, we could preload it because we're gonna use it for sure. Load is equal to this. Shoot visual texture dot. All right, but by default, we're gonna set this to our scene. Oh, what the hell? There we go. And then play laser animation, we're just going to say texture is equal to this preload. And that's it. It should play. Oh. I think the settings will all update. All right, so let's say play laser animation. We're gonna play this. From our crosshair. Currently, we set the frame to 1. We say start shoot sound. The start shoot after white timer. So apparently we're setting it to play after the shoot sound, but I think we might want to have one other, like, we'll see. Let me see what this looks like. Looks pretty good to me. It seems more narrow than it was originally, but I kind of like the way it looks, actually. I wonder, did we originally set it to 64? Let me see, what's the width of this texture right here? $1632. Oh yeah, it is 64. But I kind of like the way it looks right now. Let's see what it looks like if we set it to 64. It'll literally be double in size. It's bigger than the eye itself. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of liked it at 32. So our initial texture is... Oh, and that's why the line was all messed up. That's why it looks weird. If we set it to 32 and we adjust the size, I think it'll look better. I also wonder if we want to add an animation where, like, instead of, like, what we're doing right now is we have... Oh, wait. I'm trying to think. We'd have to spawn a raycast from the target node to make it so that, like, the animation only plays... Like, you see how it's going all the way through the screen? Although it looks kind of cool that it goes through the screen, but it would also be cool if we had, like, particles shooting up from, like, right here. You know, we could also do some crazy stuff where, like, the laser starts reflecting across the screen. That'd be like an enemy or some, or I mean a boss. This is where all right, so you can also see, oh, this just works. We're not even in the shoot state, too. But we kind of do want to shoot state. Laserception. This looks kind of cool. I wonder if this could be a mechanic, too. All right. Before I forget, let me hear it. Boo-doo, boo-doo. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. What the hell is going on? Mr. Run and Jump? Let me check it out. Oh yes, I know this game. The developer, I believe, was on this channel, actually, on my Twitch at some point. I wonder how well they did. 12 reviews. Oh my god, this is kind of discouraging. I mean, 12. Oh, but they charged also a lot of money for their game. Has some cool mechanics. Yeah, it does look like a really cool game. I think that's why it has such low reviews. Neon. How's it going, Epic? That price? Sure. Some ideas. Yeah. I actually saw them. I think they were on my stream at some point. I remember, like during the Next Fest, they had the same Next Fest, or they participated in the same Next Fest. All right, let's get to it. What's next? We got our lasers. The second we say play the animation, we also want to set the extents to kill the player. Let me see if this works. So we say right now we're saying play animation, play laser animation. I want to say right here is set hitbox. Now let me create a function called start laser shoot. Or, let's just say shoot laser. And shoot laser is going to say target position, tar-j. What? What's going on? What am I missing here? Expected. What? Am I dumb or stupid? Oh, I am dumb. Or stupid. Input distance. We don't need a rotation anymore. We just need input distance. So we actually don't know what the input distance is. I guess we could put input distance. Shoot laser of input distance. Set laser size. No. Where do we shoot? Play laser animation. We're gonna say shoot laser of global position dot. Oh wait. So it's technically the eyeball. We actually don't have a we would say eyeball our parent entity dot global position, and what we would have to do in our laser node is actually say origin position. And then here we would say origin position dot distance. Oh wait, we have these variables here. These variables here, distance to target. If we just saved this, distance follow target, distance to target, add point is actually distance to target plus vector plus our diagonal size. Yeah, let's just do that actually. Let's say this is equal to, let's create a variable here called var distance to target is equal to 0. And then we don't have to say anything. We would just say shoot laser to get rid of this. You know what, I'll put distance to target plus our diagonal screen size. Set hitbox, and then shoot laser actually doesn't need anything. And there we go. Moment of truth. We should, I don't remember what this, how this works, the hitbox stuff, but maybe it just works, you know. Check it out. Are we gonna die? Nope. Let's see. Oh, it's because our laser node doesn't actually have a type. Doo-doo. Check it out. There we go. Oh, whoa. That shouldn't be happening. See that again? Why are we dying immediately? Should be a new instance every time. There's our hitbox. Holy shit, the, wait, what the hell? The hitbox is huge. What the hell? This is an entirely new scene. Everything should be running from scratch again. What the hell? Set extents. I guess we want to reset the extents. I didn't know that was possible. And once you set extents of an object, it like saves forever. We just gotta make sure it's unique. Is there a way to like, so if we say make unique, does that make it unique for every instance, or do we have to like reset it? Let's see. Oh, well, let's see. Okay. I guess on the ready, we could reset the... We could also make it... I wonder, if we made this... Let's see, edit. Local to scene. If I set this to local to scene, I wonder if that changes anything. Then we wouldn't have a reset. We wouldn't need a reset. Also, yeah, we need to fix this. The size is way too large. Okay, yeah, if you make it local to the scene, everything works. All right. Cool. What is next? Jimmy Welsh, by the way. Thank you. We actually don't have a shooting state of the eyeball yet, and we also, oh, what the hell did I just do? We also don't need this animation. We can add a timer to keep it you know, for a while. Like, let's say we want it. We could also run this in the crosshair. We could. So we can have a func, like, how do I want to do this? We could say, we still haven't messed with our player states at all yet. Func remove laser. Or do we want to have like a reset? Yeah, we'll have a func remove laser. We'll say laser node dot could say, if we say .q free, it's going to give us that warning. So we want to say call deferred maybe, but we'll see. Laser node.q free. And I guess we'll want to create another timer that says we're not shooting anymore. Stop shoot, stop laser. So we have shoot after white, we have switch to white, shoot after white, and then there's some funny names, but it makes sense in my brain. We're going to say shoot duration. I'm going to set this to 0.5 seconds. It's going to be one shot. We're going to add the signal here. On shoot duration, remove laser. And this is going to be after we shoot the laser. So on shoot laser. We say shoot laser here. Maybe we should have a function called shoot laser. A function called like do the shooting of the laser in our node here. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it like this. We're gonna say on ready var shoot duration timer node. There it is. We should just queue free. I wonder if it's gonna give us a warning though. Like, oh, we can't do that. Nope. No warning. Head out. All right, I'll see you. See you, Half Moon. Peace. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Let's go into, we don't need visible collision shapes anymore. Although we do need to make sure that the extents are actually updated. The global position needs to be. Bump, bump, bump. I also wonder. Wait, let me see something. Does it reach us? Does. Okay. Technically, the size of our laser, the extents are set to half the screen size, but it actually could be a quarter of the screen size if we just push it forward. So we could say divided by 4, and then we have to say dot position of the hitbox is like plus equal to direction to target. Ideally, we want to do that. I'm gonna leave. I should do it, but I'm lazy. Wait, I'm curious. What happens? What happens if we divide it by 4? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, because we have input distance right now. Or, oh wait, distance to target. If we save this direction to target, then our life would be easier. I'm going to say direction to target, and then we're going to save direction to target. And then over here on set hitbox, we're gonna say collision. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. Dot position is equal to direction to player or direction to target times our input distance divided by 2. Is that math? Is that how math works? Nope. That's not how math works. Yeah, it wouldn't work, right? Because it's the direction 2. We would want to grab like the middle point of the 2 points. So we would say dot position. I feel like wait. Dot position plus equals direction to target. If we can get it to work this way, I'll be happy. Nope. Alright, we'll figure it out. I do have to take a bathroom break. I have to make some brown. I'll be back. Do 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 do. What the hell? Okay. So obviously the positions are super incorrect. We're rotating the object. Let's see. Direction to target, distance to target. Position should be set to anyway. We set dot position is equal to direction to target times distance to target minus, I believe we have to say minus our position, but I want to see if this works. Oh, what? Oops. So you saw it all the way up there. It's directly above, I believe. Direction to target. Times distance to target. What am I missing here? I guess we could print it out, but I feel like position minus plus our position divided by 2. Just gonna brute force it. Oh, so close. So I think maybe the rotation is messing with us, if I have to guess. It's like barely reaching. Also, the position, you know, the position should just be our target position, our wherever the node is. We don't have that saved. You see, var wait a second. I think it also matters. Set laser size. Yeah. Set laser size is only for the first. Wait, let me see. If we grab their target position, let me see. For now, I'm gonna set it right here. But this is not where we have to put it. Yeah. Okay. So I think this could also be set to input distance divided by 4. I'm also gonna make our hip. Can we do this? Can we make it? Make it use parent. So I cannot see anything. So you can see it's not going the full distance. Let me see. Maybe we do need it to be divided by 2. There we go. Okay, wait, let me make sure of one more thing. No, okay. It's not, okay. The issue is we're, is this a boss or just an enemy? Just an enemy. But it has potential to be, we're making a lot of things work for it so that when we do make a boss, it'll be just, you know, an extension of this. But yeah, the hitboxes we're kind of messing up because, wait. Oh, we're setting the input distance right now to distance to target plus our diagonal screen size. Let me see if we don't have this diagonal screen size. Let me see what it looks like. It'll make sure that the hitbox doesn't spawn behind the eye. But it might be a little messed up. Alright, so you can see there's a hitbox here. We want the hitbox to go all the way over here, but also all the way over here. There's no way to mess with the extents without growing it from the origin. We would have to put it based... Oh, instead of putting it on the player's spot, we would have to... and this is what we were trying to calculate earlier, but I just... I messed up. So I think we could still do it. Just, it wouldn't be based on the player's position, it would be... Yeah, right now we're saying global position is equal to final target position. We want it to be dot position is equal to... Wait, distance to target plus diagonal screen size. Distance to target. Here, also, I'm gonna comment this out for now so we don't die every time we get hit. The position is supposed to equal distance to target, or our input distance, times our direction to player. Direction to target. Our input distance divided by 2. And we want to say plus equals, I believe. Let's see. Why not just position it at the eye and make it... because then it's going to spawn... If you make it 2,000 pixels, it's going to spawn on the left and right side. So like if you were somehow able to dodge the laser, you would get shot from behind the laser. It works if you're directly to the right of it. The issue is placing the hitbox. We have to place the hitbox. You see, we're looking at the blue line, the blue stick that you see. So we want to place the stick. Like the laser itself looks good. It's just placing the hitbox. I mean, we'll figure it out. Obviously, we had it figured out originally, but I feel like whatever I did originally maybe wasn't the best approach. Okay, we set it. If we set the global position to our target position, no, the thing is, yeah, it's not going to be our target position. It's What am I misunderstanding here? Yeah. Can you make it like not? I don't think you can change. It's only extents that you can manipulate. There's no like centered. Otherwise, it would have been much easier to mess with. You can make it a polygon shape. I could. And then just mess with the shapes that way. Line shape. Does line shape have a it needs to have some width to it. New segment shape, new line shape. Let me see. Is there a what's D? These notes? Say what the hell? Line shape 2. What is this? I've never seen this before. Like an L. Oh, is it showing us a norm? What the hell? Ray shape. The issue with the ray is that you can't set a width to it, can you? Length. It's just a... It's basically just a raycast, right? Don't need a raycast. I need a... The polygon is not a bad idea, actually. New concave. Convex. Oh, whoops. Oh my god. -2. 2. -2. Or sorry, 2. -2. And 2. Oh, okay. -2 and 2. And then we would just mess with these x values on 2 and 3. Were you doxing today? Nobody. You guys are safe. What's this? Collision polygon 2D instead. Polygon-based shapes are not meant to be used nor edited directly through collision shape node. Please use collision polygon. I see. Fine. Oh, what the hell? 2. -2. Okay. It is easier than messing with the position. All right, how do we mess with the shapes here? Hurtbox dot shape dot I already calculate what I want the max distance to be. The max distance is the... Yeah, we already calculate what the distance needs to be. Oh, it's polygon on 2. Dot get polygon at 2. Or dot set polygon. Is equal to our input distance. Oh, dot x. I forgot. Do I divide by 2 here? Our input distance is equal to distance to target plus our diagonal size. We might have... No, I think that's it, right? Yeah, we don't have to divide by 2 anymore. Let's see if this works. I think I see a hitbox there. It's so hard to tell. Here, let's gonna modulate this. Alright, seems to work. Yeah, let's see if it goes to the max distance I want it to. Whoops. Okay, that was a perfect size over there. You can see we're creating a bunch of instances on the... To rotate it, yeah, true. It would have worked the same way with our collision shenanigans, but yeah, this is definitely better. Okay. Alright, so we can get rid of all of this. Let's make sure this is back to normal. We gotta make sure we're deleting it. See, I noticed we have remove laser, Q free. It didn't seem like we were removing the laser. What was that about? Removing laser. Okay. Oh, when we hit it, we don't delete the node. Okay. Alrighty. So what we can say, okay. Still, we're not done yet. We also want to make sure we add a timer so that after we've done, once we're done with everything, we want to make sure. Let me see. On the let me see, I forgot where I do this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Start follow. On start follow, we say just reset the position, start our rotate. We could say on start follow to just remove the laser if there was one. But start follow actually might. It's actually, I think it's based on a timer on the laser node. Let me see. Yeah, because we're okay. Yeah. So what we should do instead is boom, boom, boom. If we hit the node, it basically if the where is it on? Remove crosshair, and we also want to say crosshair. I guess on remove crosshair we could say remove laser. Where is This is kind of like everything like reset, basically. Maybe we should do that, func reset. Do. All right. So currently we have a. We actually might want to not reset the crosshair, because we might introduce a shoot state instead. That we can play some animations on the laser eyeball as well. For now, I'll leave it like this, just to make sure we're removing the hitbox. Oh shit. Laser node. Oh, because I guess we can say if not a valid index or is equal to null. But we are going to introduce a shoot state, so maybe... You know what? Yeah, we'll just say remove crosshair for now. So we're gonna work on the shoot state right now. So I haven't figured out how we're gonna have the laser itself or the eyeball itself manage all of this stuff. What the hell? It just played the... Oh, there was staff roll and then cast list. Sounds like the same song. So we can either emit a signal or... Oh, wait. We started doing this, let me see. Start shoot. We could do it via a signal. We also say attack parent visual cue. We say parent entity dot start shoot. We call it here. We could either do it via a signal or we could just directly call it like this, and then say if start shoot, enter the shoot state. Let me see. I think we created it too. Yeah, start shoot. So we could say in our aim state, we don't have anything to do in that state, but for now we're also going to stay on the states.shoot for our exit. Now we can say crosshair node dot reset crosshair. Reset crosshair resets. Maybe we should say reset shoot or reset attack. What? We didn't enter any. On the aim state, on aim, we say crosshair dot follow if dead. If start shoot, change state to shoot states dot shoot. do do do. I don't think this is printing. Attack visual cue. Laser node locked. Current frame is equal to 1. Nothing's printing. What the hell? On attack visual cue, we're saying remove crosshair, visible is false, locked on target is false, follows false. Switch to white. Currently, we're stopping everything on the remove crosshair, which messes with a bunch of things. What we would want to do is check what the next state is. We don't save. Wait, on exit state. I'm gonna say input state again. And we're gonna say old state. Oh, whoops. If input state does not equal to states.shoot, then we say remove crosshair. Still not updating correctly though. Attack visual cue. Alright, hitbox is disabled. We want to make sure if it's in the shoot state, which it currently is in. On enter of the idle state, we say can activate is set to true. Can activate is also true. It's not going back into the idle state once we move, I think. We could put it into the idle state first. Oh, we're not going from the shoot state or the the shoot state into the dead state. That's why. Also, we want to reset the shoot eventually. Should we create a variable called reset shoot? We'll see. We'll do that next. Let me just make sure. We're saying remove laser. On reset attack. So on the exit state. Of shoot, but we haven't exited shoot yet. How's it running twice? What the hell? Where are we running reset? On reset attack and on timer duration. Right. We can either So our timer has run out, and also we're exiting the state. I guess. I mean, we could literally just check if it's not. Another thing we could have done is just instance the crosshair every time we enter the aim state. I'm trying to think. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I feel like that would have been so much easier to deal with, because like right now we're like these things are like both communicating with each other. It's like kind of annoying, this back and forth. We would just say queue free the whole thing. So yeah, I don't even know what the hell is going on now. Alright, let's do that. Alright. So this whole reset attack, we don't have to reset anything. Everything is just gonna just delete itself. Let's see, reset attack. Boom, boom, boom. On exit of shoot, we're just going to say crosshair node dot queue free. We could even say it on the not on the exit of the. Yo, Cricket, how's it going? Alright, there we go. Alright, so on the entrance of the aim, we're just gonna create a new instance. Yeah, clone and I think I agree. Came for the nudes. How's it going? What you been up to? We don't have a. Let me see. I'm gonna throw it right here. Modern TVs. What's the problem? What's the problem with modern TVs? What's the deal with modern TVs? So let's get rid of this crosshair node. All right, so on enter state for our crosshair, we'll say crosshair node dot is equal to crosshair node crosshair preload dot instance. Still want to say start follow. On the exit of the aim state, on the exit of the aim state, if we're not shooting, crosshair node dot keyfree. And on the exit of the shoot state, also crosshair node dot keyfree. And the entrance, we instance and we say start follow. Let me see, is there anything else we do with our crosshair? While we're in the, wait, no. Whoops. On the ready, recently we've been saying crosshair node dot parent entity is equal to self. But now we're gonna do so I guess we could say start follow, or for now I'm just gonna say it like this. Alright. This class was found in global scope, but its script couldn't be loaded. What? Its script could not be loaded? What's that about? Is there something broken about it? Dude, what the hell? Script. Wait, eyeball enemy laser? This is not the right one. What is this? Unable to write file. Blah, blah, blah. File in use locked or lacking permissions. What did I just do? Radio Lazar. What the hell? Here, let's go back to our cross arrow. That's a rollings. Oh, I see. Boom. Let me just get rid of this for now. On base, what the hell is going on? Wait, laser. Oh yeah, wrong node. Where's? We have an animation here. Dude, let me restart. I don't know what. Everything was working for a second, 2 seconds ago, and then I don't know. I clicked something. Keep plugging the game for wishlist. People want to wishlist my game, they can. I don't want to, you know, there's something, I do plug my game at the end of the stream. And we also have the bot that plays, you know, oh, if you want to, you know, support the game, yeah. That happens like every 10 minutes, I want to say, or every 10 messages after every 10 minutes. But yeah. I'd rather not, like it plugs, you know, for me automatically, and I say it at the end of the stream. I think that's good enough. Yeah, something I hate, like, you know, those YouTube videos that are like, oh, here's a tutorial, but before we get on to the tutorial, here is a, you know, please like and subscribe my video. You know, it's like, I don't know. It feels like I don't need to beg for, you know, for wish lists. If you like my game, then you like my game. You'll wish list it. Or if you want to support my game, support my game. If you don't, if you just like my streams and you actually hate my game, don't wish list my game. Or if you like me as a person and you want to support me, yeah, cool. But yeah. I don't know, there's at least for me, there's a slight turn off when someone like begs me for something, you know what I mean? Just a slight one. Like, I don't mind doing it, but it's also just like, yeah. I'm more likely to support some, like, for instance, I won't give any examples, but like, you know, I'm more, you know, someone just shared, they didn't even share their game. They kind of just like, I had to find out about it myself. And the second I found out about it, it's like, oh yeah, I would love to support them. Whereas like, if they were like, hey, can you buy my game and give it a good review? I'm definitely not going to. I mean, maybe I will if I like the person, but yeah, like, it's because you told me to do it, I feel like I don't want to do it. Yeah. So it usually posts I want to say every 10 minutes after every 10 messages, or it might be after 20 messages. So if 20 messages have spanned the 10 minutes, then it'll post. Otherwise, yeah, at the end of my stream, I also say it. I'm repeating myself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I might eat my words eventually, because as I get closer to the Steam, once I get closer to release, I might start saying, I might take those words back and like be like, hey guys, remember all those times I didn't ask you to wish list? I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I like, if you know Video Game Donkey, he's a pretty popular streamer, or no, he's a pretty popular YouTuber, and like, I like how like raw the content is. I mean, it's just the content, and then he has like millions of subscribers, but he doesn't ask for them. He just posts his content, and if people like it, they like it, they subscribe. Or like same with like me. I don't think MeZZ's does it either. He's a great YouTuber, and he doesn't say like, hey, oh, maybe he does actually. I don't know, but he seems like someone who wouldn't. But maybe he does. Yeah, Donkey is great. Except he didn't notice my game when he made his publishing company, but that's okay. That's his loss. I'm just kidding. The game he picked was pretty good too. Okay, main scene. What the hell's going on with our game? Everything seemed to break the second I decided. I don't even know what I did to break the game. Let's go back. Let's go. Oh, everything broke the second we removed it as a child. That's what happened. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's go into our main scene. Let's see what happens. It crashes. Animation player node.play rotate. Why the hell is this broken? Animation player node is equal to our animation player. Let me open this up. What's it called? Crosshair node? Crosshair. Laser crosshair. Oops. It's this one. Do-do-do. It said on base, like, nil, like as if it didn't exist, but it does exist, so come on, work with me. Oh! Yes, I know why. It's because, sometimes I don't have brain cells. That's the problem. I'll see you, Cricket. Thank you again for the raid. I'm not sure what that means. It means you're a kind soul, selfless human being. Alright, we're almost there. I think there's a variable on our tips fedora, milady. Alright, peace. There's probably some like start. Let's see. What are we checking for? Do. On start shoot we say. Oh wait, no. On idle we say start aim. When do we set start aim? Start aim is set to true all the time apparently. So then in our physics process for the, it's still there. We say crosshair node, this is on enter state, while in state. Crosshair node dot follow target level manager player node dot global position delta. Follow target. We're in the idle state somehow. We hit it, we're in the idle state. Right? Wait, no. We're in the shoot state, entering shoot state, because we never restarted our timer. Boom. Boom. Or we never reset our, our can shoot or start shoot or whatever we called it. Start shoot. Boom, 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 boom. This is on the exit state of our aim. We want this to run because we want our timer on the entrance of our idle state. We want the start aim timer to technically run. Although, it seemed like it was pretty good the way it was. So maybe we want to keep the aim that way. Which is like, here, wait. Because right now, if we keep it the way it is, yeah, we'll see. Right now, every time we shoot, it's going to take like 0.5 seconds for it to shoot again. So yeah, that's 0.5 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot it again. What state are we in right now? After they shoot. Do we want a signal that says start, end shoot? When we queue free, when do we queue free? We are exiting the shoot state, aren't we? Or maybe not. Let me see. We should clean this up. We don't need this remove laser. Do we need a remove laser? On remove laser, before we queue free, let me print something. Does it still exist? Yeah, it does. Okay. I think what we'll do is on remove laser, we'll tell our parent to... I'm gonna say reset attack too. On the exit of the shoot state. On reset attack, I'm gonna say parent entity, or it could also be end attack, because that's what we're actually doing. End attack. Parent entity dot start shoot. We'll fix. Oh, I think we fixed this problem, I believe. I hope. We'll see. What the hell? Did we mess up something? We said eyeball laser node, which is... yeah. Let me see. If our game crashes again. Okay, what the hell is wrong with this? It's because we don't know how to spell. But that doesn't solve anything. Locked or lacking permissions. Coconut, how's it going? Gonna be loaded. Bum, 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 bum. Or, oh, there's a cyclic dependency. That's why. I see. Okay. Who knew? Who knew that was a thing? Not me. Parent entity is just gonna be null. Oh wait, this was supposed to be, maybe that's why, but we'll see. Oh my god. I'll try it one more time later, but I think we're good. All right. I want to try it one more time. I want to make sure this is not possible. Okay, cyclic. Alright, whatever. Crosshair still exists, so we need. It would be nice to do this with signals, but I kind of want to avoid using signals. I find them kind of annoying. Alrighty. Let's go into our laser crosshair. Signals in 4.1 are much nicer. I see. I heard they were making updates to TOM maps in 4.2 as well. I feel like that's the next time I'll ever go back to 4.2. For now, we're just gonna directly say on end attack. We're gonna say. Anyway, gotta sleep. All right, I'll see you, Clonin. Thanks for the suggestion on the collision shape. Still says our crosshair exists. What am I missing here? Oh, because we're not calling an attack. So, yeah, on the exit of shoot, so saying crosshair node. Oops. The end of aim. I feel like we could definitely clean this up. I'm going to leave it the way it is right now. So we're still in the shoot state because we don't have anything that sends a signal, right? So we have to go back into our crosshair. On remove laser, we're gonna say, honestly, on remove laser, we can just say end attack. Our laser is still there, though. Do we not queue free? Why is that line still there? What the hell? Parent entity dot start shoot is equal to false. Parent entity dot start aim is equal to false. We've ended the attack, but this that is weird. Previously freed instance, but it's still there. Crosshair node key free. Oh, because we added it to our parent entity. That's why.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Zendra? Okay, and then we also need to make sure that we remove the reference. Let me put it here. We're gonna have to clean this up afterwards. Oh, what? Don't know. So at the end of the shoot state, we need to go back into the idle state. We change it into the idle state. Start shoot. Whoops. I think there's something gonna crash here because we're saying end and then we're gonna exit. We're not exiting the shoot state. Sorry. Let me see what crashes here. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so we're exiting and we're saying end attack again. We could just say if crosshair node does not is a valid instance, but I feel like that's a cop out. There's something better we can do here. We're queue freeing everything. Parent entity, let's start shoot. Yeah, we could just say valid end. Oh my god. Let's see. Do I have any tips on how to make a decent menu screen? I'm not too good with menu screens, or I guess, like, you mean like an options menu? Yeah, I was gonna say just look at another game. Or I kind of made mine. If you're talking about like the UI and stuff, I have no info on that. In terms of like making one, actually I should copy another one. Cause mine is pretty whack at the moment. In terms of like functionality wise, I guess maybe there's probably a project out there, like a template. I made mine from scratch, but if I could go back, I'd probably just look at another project. Oh my god. So after we end our state, yeah, let's just try this real quick. Can I steal that? It's pretty clean, isn't it? I think this is way too fast, but it works. Let me turn off all the occlusion shapes here. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna do a bunch of is-so valids. If instance valid. What do we call it? What's our laser node? I'm so happy with it. I mean, we've had this feature for so long, but I'm glad we've like It's still not perfect though. Like we could do some more refactoring, or some light refactoring, but it's already so much better than what it was before. It's a lot simpler too. So, check this out. We have our new enemy. Check how easy it is. We're going to replicate this room right here. This was the OG room. Room 195. What's our next room? It's itchy. 207. 209. Oh, wait, what? Oh, my God, 213. 213. 195. We still need to add animations to the eyeball, but that's a lot easier. So let's remove all of these old. Actually, we'll leave it there for a reference. Let's grab the new enemy. What is it? Laser eyeball enemy laser. So we throw it in here. Should probably rename it to eyeball enemy laser. Okay. And then we go. We have a entity path. Throw that in. Create a new. I think it already just does it. Come on. Work for me. Work. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hell yeah. I hope this just works. It should work. I mean, it's the same thing. Let's go back into our entity path. Or no, sorry, our laser. Can get rid of this label that we added. Boom, boom, boom. Check it, check it. Ooh, shoots lasers. Oh my god, it like teleports. And then it goes back to its original spot, which is kind of a problem. We might want to add another variable that says like, oh, do we want it to cycle? Yeah, let's do that real quick. So for, yeah, we'll just create an export variable saying cycle. Actually, this should be a variable for the new one, but yeah, we don't have one yet. Actually, do we? Let's see. We have rebirth, which is the same thing. See, rebirth? I don't think I ever use rebirth. We have this can rebirth variable. But I don't think we use it. Yeah, we don't. feel like a better variable would be cycle, var cycle. Okay, does this no, it's its own script. I'm gonna say var cycle for now. Export var is equal to false. By default, I'm gonna set it to. By default, I think we should set it to false. And basically, on the death state, once we're done with the path, set next target position, we say reached. I don't think we use this reached target, do we? We could say queue free actually. Here, where is it? When we set it back to 0. If cycle. So right now we'll queue free, but eventually we might want to play like a death animation and stuff like that. Also, this freaking us lerping makes it so weird. I think we'll have to change that. Either add like an animation to make the lerping look cool. Oh my god. This might be a little too... Yeah, maybe the wind-up time is a little too much. Too short. Oh! Animate iris. Because we did some other stuff. I think we'll save that. We got it working. Tomorrow we're going to work on finishing up the enemy manager. Or, you know, not tomorrow, like in a few hours, we'll work on the enemy manager. Adding a shoot. So we have a shoot state, but we don't have an animation for the shoot state. Yeah, pretty cool. I kind of want to keep playing Blasphemous now. You know, work hard, play hard. So it's the saying apparently. Alrighty. It's gonna crash. Let's get rid of that queue free for now. Let's get rid of the whole thing actually. Well, we'll work on it, cycling it, all the edge cases and stuff like that tomorrow. Alright, so yeah, right now it's going to go back to its original spot. I wonder, if I go here... Oh, what? The room doesn't exist anymore. Alright. Cool. Yeah, we'll work on all the other states later. What is this? This is, laser, eyeball, shoot state. play a little bit of Blasphemous. Alright. We'll go down real quick just to check what's over here, and there's some stuff over here as well. Wait a second. Okay, yeah. Oh, who the hell? Oh no. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, wait. There's something down to the left here. We gotta kill all these guys. Oh no. Oh no. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Alright. I forgot how to play this game. Let's go. How do we get third? Oh, we get our money back quick. Or we get money fast from killing these guys. So if anything, we're farming gold. So there's something over there. Oh my god. Oh, they're everywhere. Chill, leave me alone. My brain is reacting to the SFX because I'm looking for SFX. Yeah, the sounds in this game are really good, if that's what you're recognizing at the moment. It is very clean. I think we go down here. All right. Our health is in the middle. Let's take this slow. So I don't. Oh shit. I hate that it can't hit it sometimes. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no. Oh, whew, whew. Oh, it's so easy. Alright. Are they gone? You know, all that's here is this item. I can just pick it up and dip. Alright. At least it's very close to... Let me see, did we explore this whole area? Yeah, we get a lot of gold. I don't know what I picked up. Let me see. Remains of... Okay, so we have all of these. Oh, dude, I have so many items. I didn't even realize. Let me see. Currently, we have the. I'm gonna equip this. Of magical nature. What does it do? Reveals the vital essence of enemies. I don't know what that means. Lightning attacks. Reduces dodging cooldown. Kind of like this, but I also don't want to get used to the slow. Slightly strengthens the fences. Dodging distance. I like these items, but I'd rather get used to the standard movement in case we ever... Because, like, we only have 2 items anyway. I'm sure we'll find more OP items later on, too. Oh, you could see their health. That's kind of nice, actually. We don't need to be here. Dedicated lore button.
When your game has so much lore that you need a button for it. Alright, so I think okay, we still need to explore this little downwards area. I think these guys give so much money though. Oh, 1666. It's not a good sign. Oh! Wait, we can't reach that area, it seems. Alright. Oh no, oh no. Apparently there's some... Oh. Completely ignored this last time. Incense garlic. No, bro, what the hell? It's good freaking... They need a better visual indicators, I gotta say. For a game that has such good art, I feel like they could have done a little bit better with like, you know, just being more obvious of what's what. Either way, we still have to... I think we fully explored the north area. So... Oh shit, oh, leave me alone. Oh no. Alright, it was down here, I believe. Well, it's kind of nice. You get a health reset once you grab your soul again. That's actually kind of OP. Oh, I don't know. Because you can like purposefully die somewhere and get your health back.
Let me ask of you the favour of bringing me a few drops of the oils that once came out of these icy olive trees as my last wish.
I don't know how to get those oils for you, bro. I think I'm gonna make my way back to her over here. Forgot where she is. Whatever icon shows doesn't. It's weird. It doesn't show icons specifically for this one. Or sorry, for this NPC, but they do for the other one. Interesting. Okay. Whoa. Oh. There's something over here. I don't think I grabbed that checkpoint. If I die here, I'm kind of... Could be sword art and mea culpa to alter its property. Oops. So we have to go either south. We have to go to a portal. Southwest. Or we can go south. We go southwest. Forgot, did we go north? Yeah. I feel like these guys are not worth killing. Wait, what's here? Make a donation. I'm curious. $2,000 allows you to use a church donation box to be absolved of guilt for a price. Oh, okay. It's pretty whack. Okay. So there was something with the heart with the mea culpa that we could do, but I don't see anything. Can also get an upgrade. Let me see, 2,000 used for ranged attack, or we could do hold while dodging for attacks. I kind of want to try this ranged attack. See? Oh, cool. I forgot who it was. I think they were upstairs though. Oh my god.
Now let my fingers tie a
New rosary.
return once you possess new rosary knots. May your heart be.
Don't I have a rosary thing?
May your heart.
Rosary bead? This reward is a token of appreciation. Rosary bead. So we can get that from the church. I don't know what that's about though.
Return once you possess. May your.
Okay, whatever. Right. Next up, do we want to? Yeah, we're pretty close. I'm gonna explore whatever the hell is over here, and then maybe over here. And there's some stuff over here too. And then we'll go to the next. So that was this room right there. I guess this is actually not too important. There's another NPC over. So there was one over here. Or I put a blue thing right there because. Alright, let's just go. You could look up a guide. If I don't find out what happens at the end of this area, I'll just look up the guide. Or like just what to do next. Oh shit. Oh, he turns. What's that? Oh, there's an item over there. I don't think we can get it though. Alright, let's keep going. Oh no. Oh, no, I did not. Oh, I got I keep pressing the fucking wrong button. Oh my god. Do I need like a teleporting skill or something? Oh no! Shit, I think there's probably another skill that I'm missing right now. All right, dude, no way, respawn back. Ah, fuck. Okay, I forgot to set my checkpoint somewhere else. Where's the closest one? This one? Or south? Is there anything to explore south before I? Damn it. Alright. I hope we could go backwards this way. There's an entrance, but I don't know if we can go up. We'll see. Shit. Let's see this again.
This for many tears, 1,000 prayers do not clarify whether still. Find the next remnants.
Tears of Atonement. Why can't I equip this? Kneel in sacred ground to reforge a mea culpa's heart. Sacred ground. Mea culpa's heart, is that... Wait. Kneel in sacred ground. What the fuck is that? Blasphemous. Sacred ground. Stupid question, I know. It's not a stupid question. Oh, a save point. Boots the blocking stance, increasing its duration. What's a blocking? I didn't know there was a blocking stance. Is this? I assume this is it. Okay. What the hell? Wait. There's so much like random lore stuff happening in this game.
This place is another dream, penitent one. They believe me a saint worthy of devotions, and the only thing I granted to their prayers was the saltpeter that runs through the stark land and rises through our bodies. The punishment of the miracle for the false idol is to grant them false holiness. Do not try to obtain my name, for it is
Whoops.
also covered in salt. Bring me anything that can be blessed, so you might crush this fate of mine and let me cross to the others.
Linen cloth, there you go.
Behold the linen cloth that soaks the sweat of fevers, of thoughts, of dreamt sins. A tool that obtains secret, and in the name of the high wills, I bless this relic. Watch over.
Shroud of dreamt sins. Interesting. Okay.
Bring me anything that can.
Right. Before I regret this, let me go back and see if there's anything to the left. So now we can see dead people, apparently. Wonder, is there a dead person over here? dead people. There's a crow. Oh wait, could I ranged attack stuff now? Or are those let's see. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my. I don't have enough mana. But exposes pennant one longer to enemy attacks. Well, I guess we'll find out how that affects the gameplay. I think we found out there's nothing of real use here. So we don't have the ability to yet. Oh, that was close. Where's the guys here? Maybe we can't get there. Let's see. At least not from this area. We'd have to go down again. Unless... So it is technically a bait, but I feel like we can make that jump. Oh, I'm so scared though. We're gonna... I mean, the respawn is right there. No, I think they... you should be able to make that jump. What the hell? Come on. Yeah, I felt like it forced me, like, to not make the jump. It's kind of bull, actually. kind of want to try it one more time because I feel like you can make that jump. No. Alright, never mind. They should have like put it like a couple of tiles further away. Okay. We have to go west, then south. It's the only way, I think. Oh wait, we can't even get across. How do we get there before? Do we need to activate this? I think we do. Oh my god. What the hell? How did we get up there before? Did we have to go? We have to go all the way around? Oh wait. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's kind of messed up. And then now that we're back here, I think we have to go. Oh, okay, it keeps moving. That's great. Okay. What the hell? Banquet of Rosemary. Oh. Do I have to go back around? Wait, let me see. What's this? Oh, this is another area. Oh my. Shit. Oh, oof, 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 oof. Oh, another item. Prevents the use of bile flask. What the hell? Oh. So we can get a lot of coins if we want to farm. Quicksilver. Didn't someone want Quicksilver? I think everybody wants some item, so I think that's how this game works. Let me see. Is there anything? Oh wait, there's something more to explore. Echoes of Salt. This is a whole new area? Yo. I hate those. I hate those so much, man. There is consistency with this one, though. It's nicer. Oh. What do we got up there? So we're back up here. Okay. There's nothing left to explore except something down here, which we went. I think we can go straight down. I'm not sure, but there's also something up here that we could try exploring. I'm just gonna go back the way we came. Oh damn, there is not much in this area. I thought this was like a whole new biome. See? Oh yeah, it's all the same area. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe. Oh. Whoops. Oh my god. Dude, how is he? Alright. It's a skill issue. If I die here, I think we respawn right there. It's blocked. What? How am I supposed to get back? I think we have to jump back and forth. Okay. Get my souls back. What I should do? Actually, no. Also, I want to see something. Can we parry this? Nope. Parry this? Nope. So we can't parry projectiles. Noted. Ooh. Just want. Oh, what the hell? No, are you? I'm just trying to farm some coins. Where's my my soul should be here. What the hell? Are they down here? Are they both down here? Oh, I guess you get... I see, okay. Wait, what the hell? So if you die in the same room, it's just the same soul twice. There was a collectible over there. See? What's up here? I can hit this, but I'm scared. Ah, fuck. I think I could get it though. The same jump. Alright, we got it, but at what cost? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. At least we're like really close to the spawn. Alright, I have to go back here. Alright, I don't know. I do want to see what's over there. On the top there. I don't think there's gonna be anything, but my curiosity is killing me. Oh, and we have to get my right here. Alright, seems like that's everything actually. This is just the easy way back, I guess. Alright. Oh my. Alright. Down. Weren't we here already? I guess not. Yeah. Oh, there's a gate. So we do have to go north. What's over there? We can go. Yeah, we can go this way. Oh, wait, no. We could, but we could also go north. I think that's. This wasn't here before. Oh! Grievous ascends. Oh. Did I save? You know, I feel like this item, I'm not sure what it is. The one that we have currently. But exposes Penitent 1 longer to enemy attacks. I don't think that's good. I'm gonna take it off. Cause I don't have problems parrying, at least not right now. Wait, I actually wonder. Okay, yeah. Ooh, nice. Another portal. Come on. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh no, we're gonna die here. Oh shit. Oh no, we're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh shit. No. Okay. I pressed B. What the hell? Oh, I have no health. I have no mana. At least we don't have to redo this. We could also go upwards. We went down first. Oh shit. Go this way. Shit, okay, okay. Fuck, I already missed it. At least when you parry, you're invincible, so it's kind of nice. This is not Memori nor Godot. What are you talking about? These guys, whoever they are, they stole from my game. Alright. It's a bunch of smoke here. I feel like you have to take damage just to get that. Come on, let me go down. We're gonna die more than once here, it seems, just to get this item. Unless... Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! I hope it was worth it. No, it was not worth it. It was just a collectible. How's it going, Pagorli? Or shall I say... No, I'm not gonna... I was gonna say something funny. Oh no. No, no. No, no, no. Oh my god. Alright. What's up, almost bag? Dude, I forgot how to play. Oh, you know, I keep dodging into him, thinking I can dodge again. There's a delay with that. Oh my god, we spent you spent all my health for nothing. Oh, I may have to take health just to get back up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh. Is it even worth going up here? course it is. Oh, fuck. Oh my... Shit. Fuck. Ah. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Whew. Oh. 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 What is that? Oh. Whatever it is, it's worth it. Silver lung of Dolphos? Ooh. From poisonous miasma. That means I'm basically immortal. Wow, that is so good. What the hell? It was definitely worth it. We have 1 health. That's all we need. 1 health in the dream. Wait, where are we? I'm gonna die, probably. But... oh, shit. Yeah, let's speedrun this area, see what we can find out about it. Oh, fuck. Find nothing about it. Alright, but that item is OP, what the hell? Basically, don't have to worry about... don't have to worry about dying, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna die anyway. Oh my god. I want to just die. Kill me. Floating around, only noticed by the weird guy in that movie, American Beauty. Homeless bag. You don't have to worry about being homeless. There's always a home for you in the ocean. Okay, wait. Okay, that was a portal. There's some other areas that have this, like, fog area. We'll explore that afterwards. So we died. There's some stuff up north, too. Loki want to explore it. Oh, we can cure our sins. Whoever this monkey dude is, I hate him. Oh. Wonder, can we? Nope. We went... There's something south, too. We can explore that real quick. Ooh, there's another item. Oh, fuck. Oh, another knot of rosemary. I think we could give that to that person who just doesn't give us anything in return. Just takes our gift and That's it. That's all there is to it. We go south. We explored everything, right? Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. I feel like I should just ignore these guys. Shit. Okay, we can't just get. Oh my. Wait, were we here already? I don't like that about the game. There's no visual cue of like what. Your camera is already bound to the bottom, so like you don't know. It's unfair. It's bad level design in my opinion. You agree? No, we're gonna take a hit. Oh. Alright. All of these are skill issues though. Not good design. It feels almost like an artificial difficulty. Yeah. Agreed. I wouldn't mind, like, the thing is, it's not even a blind drop. Like, you see the bottom, it's just there's no visual cue to say that this is the bottom. Like, the camera is already so low, like it's already. Oh, shit. I can't talk and play. I'm already bad. Oh fuck. Oh, do we have any more vials? Empty vials? Doesn't seem like it. We can restore our health and everything now. I do have a lot of gold. I could. I don't want to restart. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna buy it. Bro, come on, dude. Just spent. Oh my god. Just to die there. The game is good. I like the game. It's just like minor things. I guess because, you know, I'm working on a. This is a, like, you know, it's a Metroidvania, or it's not. It's a Castlevania game. Castlevania-like. So I understand some of the design choices, but like if you're a modern game, I feel like you can accept some of the modern practices of like making things visually, you know, like making things apparent, you know. That's my only pet peeve. Also, there's no coyote jumps. There's actually a lot of platforming in the game, which is kind of nice. I actually like that. But yeah, it's not technically a platforming game. Alright. Oh, I should have not healed because we're about to get our... Okay. Can't make the same mistake. I also... we actually earned all of our gold back. Oh, not all of our gold back, but... Loki want to buy another flask thing. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Can't believe it took so much... Alright, whatever. There's nothing here. I thought there were going to be way more bosses in the game, though. Like, the trailer showcased so many different bosses, I assumed. Or maybe there's just a lot of content in the game, too. That could also be the case.
Penitent one, do not be troubled by me or my outward appearance, now changed and seasoned. This might be a small price to pay for such joyous alliance. My protection does not cease here.
There's a boss fight right
Wait here I shall...
Alright, let's do this. Oh my god. How do we... Oh! What? I don't even know what's going on. Fuck, fuck. I'm not dodging any of the projectiles, really. Probably gonna lose here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I was not paying attention to... No, fuck. I think we could have killed it. Alright, this one I think we'll definitely kill this time. Like, move. Oh, it's going into its second phase like much quicker now. Oh, I keep... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. What? It has no chill, no chill. Shit. The projectiles are annoying. Oh, I think... Oh no, oh no. Fuck. Oh, no, no, no. Oh my god. Alright. Keep getting so close. Last time we used... I don't really use my main skill that often. I feel like I should be using it more. Like, oh shit. Like this part is kind of annoying. Like I don't know how to react to that.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh shit, shit, we're gonna die. Fuck. No, dude. Oh, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm dead, dude. Oh my. No. Alright. This is it. This is the one. I know. I can feel it. This part is annoying. I feel like... Oh. Fuck. No, 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 no. No. Come on. Why can't I grab it? Alright, we're super low on health. No, no, no.
She's so low. Can I kill her? Oh my god. Requiem. Eternum.
In the name of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle, may the gold in my visage melt and erase the contrition of heart of guilt.
Yeah, it looks epic. It's like biblical and like Roman. Like, I mean, obviously they had like obviously like the Roman Catholic Church, but like, yeah, I like the themes of like Rome and like the biblical stuff.
You have carried out the second
They're both like
humiliation.
It's kind of scary, like mixing the two, or I guess like how they do it. It's spooky.
You have been allowed to meet the visage of contrition. You have yet to prostrate before one last holy visit.
Oh, is this the elevator from before? I think it is. Alright, cool. Oh, it's this one again. NSFW warning, I guess.
Next of my deep pains.
Cover your eyes. Oh. Last time there was an animation for it. Oh, wait. There was a... Oh, it's taking us even higher. Oh! Higher. Alright, I should take a break here. We should call it there. Seems like there's more to do now. So we just went... Where are we? Wait, what the hell? Oh, we're over here. Okay. Oh, it took us back. This is a completely different, I thought it was this one that we were going through, but it's its own thing that takes us... Oh, it took us back here. Cool. There's like a bunch of stuff down here, though. Like... You see? Wow, this game is a lot bigger than I thought it was. But it doesn't seem like you can even, see? Can we even climb this? No. Oh. Not sure why this is here. But yeah, let's call it there. Do I need to save? Does the game save automatically? Blasphemous. Let me see. Game options. Okay, I think it just saves automatically. Cool. Usually we don't do... So we were just playing games, so like, should probably just... Let me see, are there any Blasphemous players out there? Blasphemous. whoever this is. Let's see. Oh, it's me. Look. Live test. Portuguese.
Si me estoy pasando, pues ahí me dicen.
A lot of
Should probably go back to where I died earlier, so I don't have whatever debuff it's called is.
yeah, let's go for Bionic. Bionicle? We only have 4. We have 4 followers. Let's do it. Alrighty, people. I'll see you. Thanks for watching me play Blasphemous. It isn't a typical stream, but I think we're gonna start doing it more often because it's fun. We can analyze the game some more too. All right.